Oh, it's night time. It's night time. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, funnily enough, that's south that we're facing. Let's take that out. We'll put something else in there. Put that in there. Oh, you know what? We'll put the matches in there. We'll put the matches in there. Oh dear. Well, that was lucky, weren't it? That was lucky, weren't it? We've got barely any bullets for anything, but you know. I can't remember where we are on the map, to be honest with you. Can't even remember where we are on the map. But we'll keep soldiering on anyway. Looks like it's just starting to get to morning as well. So hopefully it'll start brightening up quite soon. Although I would like to get to the helicopter first. So for those of you who've just come in, I've literally just heard a helicopter go down. So that's where I'm on my way to now. I've not long come into the server either, so this is how I found it. Night time. Like I say, helicopter's just gone down. I think morning is inbound. The sky has got an ever so slight colour to it. So that is saying morning to me. We'll try and get through these trees hopefully and find this helicopter. This helicopter. Hopefully it's got a few goodies for us. The only way I can really navigate through these trees is by looking up. Trying to see gaps, aiming for the gaps in the trees really more than anything. Oh dear, we're getting hungry now. We're getting hungry. That's rubbish, isn't it? Oh, and the server's going to restart in 90 minutes. Oh no, it's all going wrong for us. Yeah, we've got chlorine tabs. I can't remember if that water was cleaned or not. In fact, what we'll do is we'll clean that water just to make sure. I don't know if it's clean or not, but we'll clean it. We'll clean it just to make sure. Right, we'll stop running so we don't waste as much food energy. Like I say, we'll just keep going for this. Oh, there we go. Machete. We'll get that out just in case there's other players there first. There we go, helicopter. I think that's a tree I can see there. We can see part of the helicopter anyway. Looks like a Russian one. Let's get that. Oh, come on. How you doing, mate? You alright? Sorry, buddy, I'm just trying to get rid of these. Let's get myself bandaged up quick and then we'll go. How are we doing, by the way, buddy? We okay? Alright, well, we'll get going anyway. That wasn't the best. That was not the best one ever, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. Better than nothing. Got a few little bits, I suppose, didn't we? Tea time, yeah, I'm good, thanks. Got a video call last night for 3 hours, so missed the last bit of stream. Oh, don't worry about it, mate. Real life's got to take precedent. That's what's important, mate. Real life. Still got the press jacket. Yeah, still got it, mate. Still got it. I'll probably have it for a while yet. Is that for the KA? It's the KAM. That's 45 bullets in it. I'll get rid of them. Don't need that anyway. We'll start heading south again in a minute that way. That's it. Need to try and find some food. Need to find some food. After our little excursion away to that helicopter then. Hey, you're right, indiscriminate. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Definitely haven't got any food on me, have I? Nope. Nope. Oh. That might just save our life. There's been another player around here. Wonder if they're on the way to the helicopter. Or the player might be on the way to the helicopter. Electric cables. Get a few bits eaten here and then we'll carry on. There's a med centre not far from here as well. There's a med centre not... what did my last message say exactly on your screen? I can see it, I can see it. No, I don't think I'll be having anybody running with me tonight. That's funny, indiscriminate, that is funny. Nice try, you nearly had me there. Nearly had me saying naughty words in the stream. Lol. Lol indeed, mate. Lol indeed. When's the last time you ran with that guy you said you were going to kill eventually? Oh, I think that was Sunday night, that. He's been at work all week since then. You really want me to kill him, don't you? No, I don't. I just think it ought to be done by now. There's a base round here somewhere. And how much lag I'm getting. Base raid. I've not got anything to raid a base with, mate. Otherwise we would. I've not got any. I can't even shoot through the shoot through a gate. Nowhere near got the stuff to base raid. At least we had found a bit of food here, haven't we? Looks like somebody's already been in this shop. We'll take that though. New gloves. We'll check this house over the road and then we'll do one, I think, before we overstay our welcome in town. Well, oh, we're getting hungry again. Well, luckily we found this Zogorski bar as well, didn't we? So we're not doing too bad for food at least. Well, we could do a bit more. Yo, Reese, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? How's work going? You keeping safe? You look more geared than I've ever seen you. I go through phases. It waxes and it wanes, depending on if I've just been killed or not. That's generally how it works. All depends on whether I've been killed recently or not. Yeah, going good at the moment. It's hush hush. Not going to say the Q word though. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I get it with the hush hush. Depending on the job that you're doing. I've just heard some deer this way, a bit of a distance away, but I have heard them. And I've still got nothing yet to sew my kit up with, have I? I bet that hunting jacket's ruined, you know. Yeah, ruined, I thought so. I thought it would be. Back into starvation again. No, I've not long been on, to be honest with you. I've only just come online, really. Am I actually that far south of that? I'm just going to have to go in these bushes a second and just check where I am. I think I'm actually a lot further south than what I thought. I think I might be over it. I think I might be really quite far south here. Right, let's go find these deer anyway. We need to make some dinner. We need to make some dinner. Quick! No, that's deer, I think. A type of deer making those like screaming noises. It's one of the quarries, yeah. There's quite a few different quarries though. It's not the quarry where we've been getting water though on the way to the bunker. They do, don't they? That's it, one demon deer down. We'll just get ourselves away from here. We'll go somewhere isolated, or as isolated as can be anyway in this game, to do our cooking. I think in here is probably going to be our best bet. Here. Let's get all our bits together now. We need a long stick as well to cook with. What we'll do is we'll get that axe out, get one log, split it down into wood, into firewood. Conditions are in. Badly damaged, hopefully we'll find a sharpening stone soon enough. We'll get a piece of dark bark, So we'll get 2. And then we'll get cooking in a second. Right, there's that handrail set. Oh, don't blow it out. Nice. Nice, it's trapped it. There we go. Cooking in the bushes. Cooking in the bushes. Demon deer a la carte. Demon deer a la carte. So I'll have to eat this one first, because obviously my health's going down. Yummy bit of venison, but this will get everything back up really quick anyway. So venison's top tier food. Venison and fish, amazing. Yeah, I'm almost certain that we are near Dolnick. I'm more certain of it. Well, not far from it anyway. There we go. Food's in the yellow. Food's in the yellow. They sound like dogs, them deer, don't they? When they're making their barking sound. Should probably take that bayonet off. It's a bit rubbish, isn't it? A little bit rubbish, that bayonet. Not the best anyway. Need to find some tape as well so I can turn that water bottle that I found into a silencer for me SK. It's not a brilliant rifle, but it'll do. It'll do. I'm on white food now, just from eating that one steak. That's how good venison is. Really, really does get your health up well. How's everybody doing tonight, by the way? We all okay, guys? Having a nice evening or daytime or whatever it is for you, wherever you are in the world? Just in the woods playing with your wood. Out in the wilderness playing with your wood. Get all this food cooked and then we'll get moving again in a minute. Love it. Love it! Knife. Big spiky bit. That's how good of a weapon a spear is. We're still using them even today. That's what a bayonet really is when you've got it fitted. Your gun just becomes a short spear basically. Brilliant weapon. I'm back, sorry, duty call. Hey, don't worry about it, you don't need to apologise for that. Gotta do your job, mate. Don't you apologise for that. You gotta do it. You gotta do what you gotta do. See, that's something you never would have got to play with in the police. A bayonet. I enjoyed playing with bayonets when I was in army. Good fun. I think so, yeah. I think I'm really far south if I remember rightly. I'm trying to remember. It's quite a long time since I've been to that quarry, so I'm trying to remember where it is off the top of my head. I think it is quite far south. They don't trust you with sharp things. Do they give you the rubber gun, do they, when you're doing firearms training? Give you the practice gun? My baton asp is as close as I'll get, yeah, yeah. Safety scissors, is that what you get to use? So is it, or are you really just, or are you actually just Special Officer Doofy in Special Needs Branch? Super Special Branch. I get the rare ones with the green and yellow handle. Oh, lovely. Very fancy, very fancy. Love using the baton gun. I bet you do. What we'll do is we're going to get rid of that bayonet. Get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. And we'll eat some of these steaks. Yeah, the baton gun will be fun. Be fun seeing it hit somebody and watching them fall to the floor winded. Like them beanbag rounds. I'd love to shoot somebody with one of them. But it's great fun. You love using the AUG? Yeah, AUG. Nice gun, that. Nice gun. It is. It's accurate. And it's a good enough rate of fire that it'll win the firefight. But it's not too fast that you lose control of it. It's controllable. It is a good gun. For a baton gun, a lot more recoil than you would think. I bet there is. I bet it's got a heck of a lot of recoil. .50 cal machine guns like that, that's got a lot of recoil on it. My goodness, that thing doesn't half shake when you fire it. When you're firing it as a fire team, if you're the guy feeding the belt, oh my goodness, you feel like the air's being sucked out your lungs every time it fires. It's amazing. And obviously with things like tanks and that, you can't be anywhere near them when they fire. There's just the shockwave from the gun will kill you if you're too close. Shoots a blank 12G round, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, that's the propellant for it, is it? Yeah, 12 gauge, man, that's big, that. That's big. Gather you missed my story about the baton gun. I did, yeah. Now warship cannons are huge. Oh, yes. Yes, they are. 12 inches, they are massive. On the battleship deck guns, yeah, they are massive, them things. Although they don't really have big guns on them anymore because they don't need them, because they use missiles now, don't they? Modern warships. They do have small deck guns on them. But they're more for point defence than anything else now, I believe. I've seen old warship cannons, rocket ships out. Yeah, they do, man, they do. Crazy amount of power in them old warship guns. Same again with them, if you were stood on deck while they were firing, it'd kill you. Just from the force of the guns. Just from the shockwave. Blow you to pieces. Yeah, big time, man, big time. When a 50 cal rifle fires, if you shoot a 50 caliber gun, it doesn't even need to hit you to hurt you. If it goes within about a meter of you, it'll split your skin open. Just from you like in the film The Matrix, you see the air getting pushed out by the bullets. Just from that shockwave of the bullet moving past you, the vortex it creates. Just because the amount of energy coming off the bullet is you can't imagine just how much power those things have got in them. Crazy amount of energy being transferred. I think the armoured vehicle, the armoured personnel carrier when I was in was called the Warrior. I think they've changed it now to someone else. I don't know what it is now. But on top of them, they had a 30mm Radon cannon. And again, if that fires past you at about a metre, it'll kill you. It'll turn you to pink mist. Like I say, it doesn't even need to hit you to kill you. That's how much power. That's how much energy is in one of those. That's super interesting. I didn't know that about 50 cal. Yeah, man, absolutely. Well, sound and that. It's all energy, isn't it? Everything's energy. You know, sound, movement, everything. It's all energy being transferred. So you think when a 50 caliber bullet at about a mile will go into about I think it's 7 or 8 meters of concrete it can penetrate, which is a heck of a lot of energy. You know, so you think that while that's going through the air, it's shedding energy as it's moving along. Obviously, because it's getting resistance off the air, isn't it? So it's moving the actual air molecules out of the way whilst it's travelling. You know, with all that force while it's going. So when it goes past you, it's transferring through the air a portion of that energy onto you, which then results in your skin splitting because it's moving that fast. The air's moving that fast. You know, like you've probably seen videos of people in wind tunnels. You know, or people skydiving and all the cheeks are going like that, aren't they? You know, like shaking and flapping about. Well, that's what it's doing to you when it goes past you, because it's transferring that much energy via the shock waves it creates through the air in the form of air vortices. And obviously, the bigger the round, the more energy it transfers. I'm here all night. I'm here all night. So you're telling me an armour perfecting bullet 50 caliber can go through like 3 or 4 feet of pure concrete? No, mate, I'm telling you, it can go through about 21 feet of concrete. You've got 1 metre is 100 centimetres. 1 foot is 30 centimetres. So each metre is 3 foot and about 5 inches, I think it is. Something like that. So but let's just round it down to 3 foot. So if you've got 7 meters of concrete, that's 7 times by 3. That's 21 feet. Probably a bit more. It's probably more like 23 feet or something like that. But I'm erring on the side of caution. Yeah, it is ridiculous, isn't it? It absolutely is. Don't forget though, you're firing a metal slug, which is a lot harder than concrete. You know. It's a lot harder than concrete. And concrete's very brittle as well. You know. As hard and as tough as concrete is, it's extremely brittle. Too fat to go over the fence. But yeah, man, it does sound ridiculous, doesn't it? It really does. But a 50 caliber gun was originally designed for taking out lightly armoured vehicles, you know. So it's not, you know, you're not talking about like a 9mm pistol or something like that. You're talking about the full metal jacket for it, the casing for it. It's as thick as your finger. You know what I mean? It's huge. You know, they are a really, really big weapon. I was just about to say it's brittle, as I've seen it's a sledgehammer to concrete and it just smashes its pieces. Yeah, well, believe it or not, the human skull is stronger than comparable amount of concrete. Now, obviously, people would think, oh my god, that's crazy, but, you know what I mean, a thin piece of concrete's not that strong, is it? You know, so your skull's only thin, remember that. But, you know, like... If you made a skull out of concrete and you got an actual human skull and smashed them together, the human skull would come out better from it. But again, like I say, you know, how strong is a thin piece of concrete? Not very strong. That is exactly why they line concrete with rebar. That is correct. Do I want the blaze? No, I don't want the blaze. I don't want a blaze. Yeah, just flex it and it'll bounce off you. That's it, mate. That's it. Thought there was a gap in the fence around the back here, but there isn't. And I am too fat to climb. Somebody's been there. NBC jacket, lovely. You know, if that hunter's jacket wasn't white, I would have put it on. Oh. That's why they take it so seriously when getting the right temperature when laying it, as well as it's not misshapen. I don't know much about laying it, mate, to be honest with you. I don't know very much about that side of it. Well, somebody's been in here filling up the uniforms. Zombie footsteps, that. Oh, there is a gap. There is a gap in the fence. I've seen it then. Oh, it's a gas lamp. I don't want a gas lamp. Then there's like a really tight window in terms of laying it due to it not setting. Yeah, that's true, and it's the same with pouring it out of a cement truck as well. I think they've got something like half an hour or 45 minutes from when the cement truck gets loaded to having to pour it. Because otherwise it sets inside the truck, in the back of the truck, and then the mixers then are right off when they've got to get a new one. Bit of the old disinfectant there. I don't want that though. We'll get going, I think. No, we'll have a quick look in here. Oh. Anyways, loving talking to you, Dave. Should be on the weekend. Duty calls again. No worries, buddy. You take care. Nice speaking to you, mate. Somebody's definitely been in here. Car there. Well, we know there's a base somewhere nearby over there, so we're not going to go that way. We're not going to go towards the bay. Yes, we're at Canopkey. We're at Canopkey. I was right. We are quite far south. And we do get sometimes a convoy around here. Is it here? I think it is here. No, it's further up this way. It's further up this way. No, that was right actually. That was right, that way. We'll go down and see if that convoy's here. Although I don't know if it is. What's that? No. Wasn't here. Wasn't here. Oh well. Right. I don't really want to be going down this road because there's not much down there, to be honest with you. Yeah, there's not really much down this road actually, so what we'll do is we'll go this way. And I think what we'll also do is we will get that compass on quick wheel. Yeah, so we'll start heading this way. Compass is a great little tool, guys, if you can get hold of it. Great little tool. We should probably... Can't fix that. Can't fix that. That doesn't need... Oh, they're ruined as well. Everything's ruined. No wonder I'm freezing. All my clothes are ruined. Right, we need to get a new outfit on then, don't we? Right. We found the red path again, that's good. That's what we wanted. So going this way as well, we'll eventually come to that thingy again. There's a little summer camp down here, a little hunting camp. That's where we want to get to. And for that summer camp, hopefully get a few bits that we need there. It'd be nice to have got a tundra there actually. And we're there. We're at the summer camp. We're at the summer camp. Let's just see if we can fill this up. That'll do. Go all the way around, away from that zombie. Get away from that zombie. Might as well eat that mushroom before we go in. Doesn't look like there's anybody there, does it? Oh, this isn't a good sign. Completely empty. Oh, there's a bag there. Again, that's not a good sign, seeing that bag there. I know it's in badly damaged, but I can at least repair it. Whereas the one I was wearing, I can't repair. That's good to know, Dave. Thank you. Damaged repairable. No, badly damaged is repairable. It's ruined. That's not repairable. And the clothes I was wearing were ruined. So what I've got on at the moment is badly damaged, as opposed to ruined. That's 100. Oh, it's a CR. You know what? We'll take it anyway. We'll take it anyway. Yeah, so like that hunter's jacket, badly damaged. Those hunter's pants, damaged. So, but we can fix them both, as I'll show you. And there we go. So hunter's jacket, I'm repairing it now. Sorry, misheard. All the code. Yeah, don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it. That's why I've clarified it for you, to make sure you understand. And get them. You can only get them back to worn though. You can't get them back to pristine. So there you go. That's worn now. So it was worth coming here. So we'll sort out our rifles in a minute. Because we've got that CR now. Oh yeah, we're triple carrying, aren't we? Right, so we'll find... We're going to have to get away from here. Go into a bush somewhere, and then I can get rid of that SK rifle. Now I did find another hunter's jacket earlier, but because it was white, I don't want to wear it, because you stand out like a million miles away in white jackets. The white pants you can kind of get away with because they're a bit lower. But yeah, the white jacket, you stand out like that, like a sore thumb wearing that. So we'll unload it first. an SKM mag, so we'll load that up now with all them bullets that we've just taken out of there. Where's that magazine gone? There it is. Right, now we can load that up. Yeah, you can repair it as many times as you want, so long as it doesn't go to ruined. As many times as you want. And in fact, it's advisable that you keep repairing your clothes, because the more damaged they are, the worse their insulation is for you. So whilst you've got them at least worn, the insulation's brilliant for them. What does that take actually? Oh, 762 by 39. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll put that on the floor just for now. No, we won't. Right, we'll unload that again now actually. Right, load that up now. Oh, it's already maximum that. No. No, we're on a mission. We're on a mission. Very far away, that one, anyway. That's only very far away, that one. Some more of me brew. Nice and cold. Let's keep going this way. Let's keep going this way, shall we, guys? it won't be long before we're getting to town again. I'll check up here, make sure there's no cars hiding about. Nope. Nope, no cars. Is that a dead zombie over there? I don't know. I don't know if that was a dead zombie or not. But yeah, mate, it is good that you can fix your stuff multiple times. Very useful. It is very useful to do. I know there's one zombie here, there's two there. Sledgehammer? I don't want that. Baseball bat, I think that's somebody's put that there. Oh well. Couldn't be bothered fighting them zombies, I'll be honest with you. I do think I'm following somebody down here. I've been finding quite a few mushrooms, haven't I, along the way. Mushrooms only spawn when there's players in an area. Let's get down here. Town's not far from here anyway. Town isn't far from here at all. Where we need to get to. Best dry my clothes off actually. Let's go up here and dry my clothes off. His clothes dried off. There we go, nice and dry. Well, say dry, but damp. Better than dry, better than wet. That wet as well, is it? That's drenched. Definitely needs drying off. That definitely needs drying off. Lovely. Nice and dry. Or drier, I should say. Is that ruined? Damaged? It's damaged. Badly damaged, I should say. Nothing to fix it with though. I've been trying to find a leather sewing kit, haven't I? I'm trying to find a leather sewing kit and I can't. It's alright, we'll be in town soon anyway. We shall be in town very soon. Here we are, we're in town. Oh, somebody's built a base there. Ah, somebody's built a base. Well, looks like it's been raided. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. There's a gate on the stairs as well. Okay. Okay. If we go this way, we should be in the blind spot of that tower anyway. We're in the blind spot of that tower here. Where I died last time. Somebody's been in here. Is there anything in here in them pants? Nope. That sucks. I'll go in here for now. What I'll do is I'll use that kit because in 2 minutes server's going to end anyway, innit? So oh, gas mask. Oh, there we go. Server restart. Server restart. So we've got 2 pieces of our NBC kit now. Not the complete set, but we're on our way. We are on our way. So we'll just give that a minute to sort itself out, and then we'll get back in the server again. Guns that we've got aren't too bad. They aren't too bad. They're not great, but you know, they'll do. Do 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 do. Oh goodness! I tell you what, I'm ready for the weekend tomorrow. Ready for the weekend. Saying that, I'm ready for the weekend on Monday morning once my alarm goes off. Don't know about you guys. Pardon me. Let's have a see. Shall we see if it's shall we see if it's ready yet? We'll have a quick look. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. It'll be here soon enough. Nearly there. Let's see if it's ready again. Nope, still not ready. It's still not ready. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that is true. It's Sunday night and you're like, has the weekend really gone? Is it really Sunday night? No, please don't be. And you start checking the clocks and things like that, you know, your calendar and stuff. I'm going to look in here, see if anything spawned back in. See if any new loot's coming. Probably not. No. No, it's just the same stuff as before. New respirator there, that's about it. We'll check that last room. We'll check the last room just in case. No, nothing new. There's no buildings here, is there? Nothing here. I'll check this shed. I think this shed's outside of the catchment zone though. Yeah, burlap sack. A little bit too far, I thought it was. The houses over the road might do NBC gear though. Might do medical stuff. Not this one. But these houses here might do it. Check these ones. No, it's bullets. Pliers. Try this one here. We'll try that bus stop as well in a second. Hoodie. Aha. Paramedic pants. Right, so I've got some Tetra. Gauze mask. Ah, this little foot here might do it as well. So you've got a few. Yeah, here we go. So gloves. Saline bag. Loads of zombies over there, so I'm not going to risk that. I'm not going to risk that. Right. Get out of here. Let's get out of here. Right, let's see, I've got 2 saline bags. Those tetras, I can put them with the other ones that I found at least. Yeah, there we go. Get rid of that. Pardon me. Pardon me. Right. We'll keep moving anyway. As I say, we've not really got much, have we, at the moment still? Although we've travelled across the entire map, we've not got much. Rubbish really at the moment. I'm just carrying a load of rubbish. Useful rubbish, but rubbish nonetheless. Right, what's going on here? Right, so there's one zombie there, another one there. Is there any players around though? That's what I'm after really. Nobody up there either. Nope. too close here. Bit too close. Bit of thunder. What a surprise. We're in Livonia and we're getting thunder. How unusual, eh, guys? There's a pig. A zombie down there still. We're going this way, we're possibly going to bump into somebody. Possibly. So have a quick look on the map. Yeah, we need to see if the thing is here. The convoy's near here. Yeah, we'll go this way. Go see if the convoy's here. Another one. Yeah, so we need to go past this open field. And from here, we shall carry on. We'll make our way over to the car as well. So I'm pretty certain we've got quite a bit of NBC kit in there already. I don't think we've got a full NBC kit, but we have got some NBC kit. We need to get a jerry can as well for that car, don't we? And go on a jerry can fuel run for it. Probably do with burying that NBC kit actually. Yes, this is the right way anyway. Let's just keep going this way. We're not about halfway to the next convoy anyway. It isn't that far really when you think about it. It isn't that far. Hopefully we get it, and if we do we can go to the bunker then, can't we? Really that interested in going into that house, if I'm honest with you. Let's get going. Bit of cover from the trees. Nice. Nice. Oh, I heard something then. Thought I heard something. We'll be coming up to the road very shortly that we need. We'll be coming up to the road very shortly that we need. Hopefully that's convoys there. Hopefully. Not far at all. Probably really nice if we found a car in here as well. That'd be lovely. That's the farm I can see up there. That's the farm. There's the road. There's the road. Oh gosh, I hope this convoy's here. And I hope I get the key card as well, that'd be lovely. That would be lovely. There's the bend in the road, which means that we'll be coming up to the site for it very, very soon. So not like they're here. Could be further around the corner though, I think it does come in further around the corner. You know what? I think I'm too far up the road for it. Seeing that thingy there. Seeing that tower hunting stack there. I think that's further up. Here. Not far from it. I know that much. Yeah, it's here. I mean, it's not here, but it's around here where it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be around here. This opening in the trees here is where it spawns in usually here, right here. You can see down there when it's here. No. I'll just go all the way around the corner just to make sure. But I think the first vehicle, it usually ends about here, the last vehicle. I'll just make sure it's not around the corner. I've not got it wrong. No, that's it. That's it. No. What we'll do is we'll go to where it normally spawns in, and if we go directly east, well, not directly but ever so slightly east, northeast, we'll hit a set of power lines, and then from there we can go to another one. We can go to another one that I know. And it's also near a military camp, so I can get some more ammunition, which I desperately do need. That's directly east, so I need to be going sort of that direction. Yep, east northeast. What are them? 762 by 39s, yeah, keep them. And before you know it, we're going to be navigating in the dark again. Best time of the game. The best part of the game in the dark. You can navigate in the dark, you can do anything in this game. You can navigate at any time. It's easy. Night navigation is easy. I'll go eat a bit of food actually while we're going as well. Have we got any food left? Yeah, we've got a couple left. We've got a couple left. Are these wet again as well or not? Yeah, get dried off again. There's that little bit of rain before got us wet again. The default cube. Love catching DayZ streams. Oh, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it, as I am too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. I am far from the best player, but I love playing it. I'm very passionate for the game. But I'm here for the social. If I'll be honest with you, that's my main goal. Having a chit chat with everybody. Having a good old chin wag. That's the best part of it. The game's just an excuse to have a chat with people, really. The stream's the bait and the banter's the hook. How's your day going anyway? Default, you alright? If you craft a torch, drop it on the ground and drop all your gear on top, dries in like 5 seconds. Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. But because I'm moving and it's sunny weather, I'm not too bothered, to be honest with you. Like as you can see now, my character's not cold anyway, so I'm not really in fear of getting ill anyway. Everything's in white. In fact, I will have a drink while we're moving. But yeah, no, that is a top tip. That, thank you very much. I'll tell you what we will do though, is we'll decant all that water. Those other water bottles that I've got, I'm saving them for using as silencers. But these, I found them all, so I don't know if they're clean or not, which is why I'm not just going to drink them. I'm going to purify them first. The default cube is hard to kill. Love it, love it. It's the best way to be, hard to kill. I try to be hard to kill, but I'm yet to achieve that. Being hard to kill keeps eluding me, especially when I intentionally step on landmines. That's my special DayZ skill. finding landmines and stepping on them. Supposed to be working out in the oil field, supervising an oil rig. Poor signal, so stream comes and goes, middle of nowhere. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that though, buddy. There's nothing wrong with that. It's good to be earning money, mate. It's good to be earning money. That's in Canada, isn't it? Where you're at? If I remember rightly. I think you've told me that before, haven't you? And hey, man, if you can get paid to watch streams, do it. Anybody who complains about it is only jealous anyway. I wish I could get paid to watch streams. If you give your stream a pause and do not close the window. Ah, yeah, that's true, that's true. That's true. You'll be able to get the stream. Yep, yep. That is very true. If he's on the oil field though, he's I imagine he's probably very, very busy. It's the thing with jobs like that, they sort of wax and wane in how busy they are. And you can't really plan it. It's like they'll be mad busy for hours and then they'll go quiet for hours. The same on the railway as well. Good tip. It does seem better. That's a high risk, high paying job. Yeah, big time, man. Definitely. I'd love to get on oil rigs. I'd absolutely love it. Wouldn't bother me going in the North Sea. I know it's not for everybody, but I'd find it quite adventurous. I'd enjoy myself doing that. I like doing jobs where it's all or nothing type work. Love it. I can't be doing with sort of mundane, monotonous jobs where you're just sort of plodding along at the same pace all the time. I do love high risk engineering work. It's brilliant. North Dakota. North Dakota, right, okay. When I was a kid I did mechanical engineering. I wanted to be an underwater welder, but I became a chef instead. Still do it, mate. You can still do it. It's a lot of money though to train for it, but it's a lot of money to do it as well, especially if you can get the deep sea stuff, the saturation diving, where you live in the capsule for about 3 weeks at a time. That's a lot of money for that. If I won a small amount of money, if I won about 30 or 40,000 pounds, I'd train to do underwater welding. It'd be a good job to get that. I'd enjoy it. I think you can. I think with the high pressure stuff, you can only do it for about 10 years, though, can't you? And it has that much of an effect on your body. You have to stop doing it, because otherwise it'll end up killing you, won't it? I believe that's true, anyway. Although, if somebody knows better, please do tell. Exactly, yeah, man. Yeah. Have you ever fancied doing offshore work, Cube? Or are you quite happy having your feet firmly on the ground? It is, but I'm in my mid-30s and I've decided to go back to university to study business and management. Get out of this chefing business. Yeah, man, do it. Do it, man. You'll have a degree done in about 3 years for that, business and management. It's not a big degree, and I don't believe it's too difficult to do either. And then get yourself a better paying job. Absolutely. Absolutely. I fully support anybody who's trying to do anything to improve their life. Do it, man. Brilliant. Just keep plodding on with the chefing until you can get out of it. It's a means to an end at the end of the day. It's a means to an end. There's no shame in doing it. Until you can find something better. It's 4 and you get a bachelor's out of it. Excellent. Excellent. Is that night school, is it? Or open university? Yeah, 100%. I was always told you should have a trade behind you. Yeah, man, it's something to fall back on at the end of the day. You know, it is something to fall back on. You know. If I didn't have the 4 kids to pay for, I'd be doing a degree myself. This really is the wrong way that I'm going here, isn't it? Yeah, I've gone off course here. All we'll do is we'll head north. I've really gone off course here. But I think we can recover it from here actually. Yeah, 100% mate, 100%. They are absolutely 100% my priority over everything else. Yeah, we have gone off course, but I do know where we are, and we're not too far off actually. That path in front of us takes us to where the convoy spawns. So what we'll do is we'll come through the trees here. We'll risk it for a biscuit. Risk it for a biscuit. A chocolate hobnob biscuit. Dipped in tea. Yummy. Pet dogs. Chef would be cool. My passion is game development. Speaking as a fellow DayZ player, what would be the mechanic you would implement in DayZ? I've got answers like the ability to drag players' bodies. Yeah, dragging players' bodies. I would actually say being able to shoot out of vehicles. I'd like that. Maybe not the driver. That'd be a little bit too overpowered. But I think passengers should be able to shoot out of a window. Even if it's just the side of the car that they're sat on. So if you're sat in the rear left seat, you can shoot out the left window. If you're sat in the passenger seat, you can only shoot out the right window. You know, I think that'd be quite a fun addition. Open university, you got it. Yeah, I thought that's what you'd be doing. In your mid-30s, working full-time. If you don't mind me asking, how much is it to do a degree with the Open University? It's a brilliant resource as well, the Open University. For people in the States, I don't think you've got an equivalent. Basically, the Open University is a long-distance learning university in the UK. I think it's government-backed. I don't think it's government-owned, but I think it's a bit like the BBC, where it was started by the government, but it manages itself independently as some weird quasi-independence about it. But I'm 99% certain that the government's involved in it in some way, in one way or another. The conditions are that you complete one module to get payment for the second module. I don't understand what you mean by that. Sorry, you'll have to explain that a little bit more for me. Yeah, you've got it spot on. Basically, if a student passes, they get a certain percentage of money from the government for learning. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. I thought it was something like that. Go up in chat. The conditions are that you complete one module to get payment for the second module. Yeah. I'm with you. Yeah, it makes sense now. That does make sense now. I was just being a moron, mate. That's all. I was being an absolute mong. Just ignore me. The government pay for it and it will be deducted out of your wage. Ah, okay. I'm with you. I'm with you. There they are. Yeah, I'm not really kitted out to take them on. Yeah, it's just not worth the risk. Outnumbered, probably out-kitted. That's it, mate, that's it. And I'll be honest with you, I'm pretty crap at PvP as well at the best of times. Pick your fights. Pick the fights you know you can win. I'm glad I spotted them though. That's why I want to play with you, Dave, because I consider myself good at PvP. Yeah, I'm good at the other side of it, the surviving and that, and navigating and all that stuff. I can do all of that side of it, but the PvP I'm awful at. I like this game because there's aim assist. Well, aim assist in air quotes. I think, to be honest with you, I think the aim assist is more detrimental to aiming than helpful. Oh yeah. Although apparently some people use some weird control pad, I've no idea what it is myself, which does aim assist apparently. I've got a feeling that them two were the ones causing the mushrooms I was seeing. Yeah, no, obviously you're right, there is no aim assist. That's good. It is good that there isn't an aim assist, I like it. Oh. Oh, no. It's not here. I was getting excited over nothing. It's not here. Let's get up the hill. You gotta be careful on these stairs as well. Not so much going up them, it's going back down them again. Oh, VSS. No, I don't want that. I don't want the VSS. Because you can glitch on the stairs going down and end up jumping off and breaking your legs. Right, let's get inside this base. Let's get inside and let's get some ammunition. And a few other bits that we need. Bit of tarp. Bit of tarp. Don't want it. You get people who build bases in here as well, you know. Thanks, Dave. I just want to say I appreciate you streaming most days, and people probably don't say thank you enough. And it's not their fault. It's just weird to say thank you. But I just want you to know. Oh, cheers. Thank you very much, buddy. I really appreciate, my guy. Thank you very much. You're very welcome, Gackstar. You're very welcome. And thank you very much for coming by and watching as well. I appreciate you coming. I appreciate the company. Thank you as well. No, I don't want that. And I don't want that. But yeah, man, I appreciate you as well. I genuinely do. Everybody, I appreciate. Another vest. Get them bullets. That's why I do it, man. I do it so we can all get together and have a chat and that. Good, man, it's good. It's just nice to know, do you know what I mean? Yeah, I absolutely do. Sometimes when you're not too sure if you want to stream, just know there are people like me that do appreciate you coming on. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you to say that. I appreciate being told, so thank you too. And yes, I do 100% get it as well. It's nice to have a bit of company, man. It's nice to have somebody to talk to. Oh dear. Looks like we're getting nothing again. Not really the bullets I want the black boxes. Oh, there was another one there, weren't there? Let's get in this one. Go in here. Sorry, buddy, I'll have a look in a moment. Oh, I don't want them. I will have a look in a minute, mate. I've seen that message has come through. We try. Like I said, I broke my hand, so you're probably going to have to get used to me over the next 3 to 4 weeks at least. Mate, you're welcome here for every single stream for the next 3 to 4 weeks and beyond. It honestly doesn't bother me. There's no getting used to it, pal. I enjoy it. Let's get out of here. Right, so there's 762s, aren't they? Yeah. I am slowly going to get a full magazine here. Right, let's oh, where's that gone? There it is. I bandaged myself up again. Although it did take quite a few that time. That wasn't a one hit, one scratch at least. Let's fix this jacket up. Oh no, it's ruined. It's my own fault for rushing that. It's my own fault for rushing around. I don't want nails. Just nipping to the shop, Dave. Gonna grab a drink. I'll be back shortly, but I'll leave the stream running. Yeah, no worries, man. Nah, you don't need to get me out. Just good morale for yourself, that's all you need, mate. Just good morale for yourself. Is more than enough. A spanner. That doesn't. I don't think that comes in here. On the cop. Get the combat knife back out. Well, that's the sign somebody's been here. like a mini side, I want that. I was hoping to find a bit more ammunition, to be honest with you, for me AK. Well, it doesn't look like I'm gonna, does it? Let's get out this way, guys. Let's get out this way. In fact, we'll have a quick look inside there, shall we? Go in here. Is that a VSS? Is it a VS magazine? Yeah. Take it just in case. Wow, somebody's been in here. Somebody's been in here, haven't they? We'll keep that. Because it makes a handy handy store. go up these towers as well. If we go up these towers, we might find some ammunition or some magazines that we want. We didn't really find anything that we wanted in there, but it had been raided by the looks of it. We need to figure out what we're doing with all of this as well. We'll sort through all them bullets after and things. We'll sort through it all later. There's 2 more of them towers for us to check. 2 more towers. Oh, mushroom. Is it? No, just a piece of wood. Just a piece of wood on the floor. Nothing useful. Nothing usable. Right, well, let's eat that steak. Saline bag. See, let's have a look. Might as well get these loaded up on while I've got them. Get rid of all them loose bullets that are hanging around. That's freed up a little bit of space. Oh, you know what, I'm going to get rid of that. I'll get rid of that. It was a nice idea to make the leather, but I can't be bothered now. It's just taking up loads of space. Get rid of that iodine because I've got the tincture. That's fine. In fact, 1 second, I'll use that. I'll sterilise my needle whilst I've got it. Sterilise that needle, just in case I have to use it. Just in case. That's already disinfected, don't need to do it again. Disinfected, yeah. Yeah. I know where that is as well. Hey, you're right, buddy. How's it going? What is the current situation of the game? Are there many hackers? Well, I'm playing it on PlayStation, so we don't really have a problem with hackers. I'll be completely honest with you, mate. It's not an issue that we have. The biggest problem we get on PlayStation is dupers and white wallers. Oh, you're back, buddy. What did you get? Don't forget to smash the like and subscribe button, guys. Oh, thank you very much for saying that, buddy. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's the biggest problem we get on PlayStation, mate, is duping and white walling. Hacking, as I say, isn't really an issue here. So, you know, that's one advantage of playing on console, I'll be honest with you. Dr. Pepper and some more Milky Ways, amazing. Amazing. Both fantastic choices. Excellent, excellent choices. Dr. Pepper is really nice. It's probably my favourite fizzy drink. You know what, I really like root beer as well. I don't know if you've tried that. A lot of people say it tastes like mouthwash, but I love it. I've just heard a helicopter come down, so that's where I'm going now. And then from this helicopter we'll be able to make our way to another what's it called? Another convoy. Walking his trees then while looking at the map. Still do finding some more ammo for this AK really. I think I know where the helicopter went down. Strange. Just south of where the 4 pillboxes are, I think. I believe, anyway. I believe that's the helicopter that's just crashed. Could be wrong. I could be wrong. I can't think of any other helicopters in the south of the map though, on that side of the map. I'm going up here to have a look anyway. See if I can see any smoke trails. Can't see any smoke. Well, that's roughly where it'll be down that way if it is over there. I don't know if it's worth climbing up there or not. Just to see over the trees. Yeah. No, we won't do it. We won't do it. That's gonna get me shot going up there. Too close to Polana. Right, let's try it. I think I heard a bear. I think I heard a bear. I tell you what, guys, I'm not fighting a bear. I am not fighting a bear. Yeah, I think I can hear a bear in the distance, just about. Not a chance am I taking on a bear. Not a chance. The first pillbox should be over here, I believe. I could be wrong. Yeah, there it is. There it is. .762 by 39. Let's get our AK out and load them up. Oh no, it's that's 539 by 39, isn't it? That idiot, you idiot! It's all right, keep him anyway. Keep him anyway. They'll go in my rifle if I fire that off. They'll go in that CR magazine if I need to fire that off. Let's get a look in this one. There's one down there. We will go out have a look at that one as well. We'll have a check at the door first. Make sure there's no mines. Oh, Winchester rounds, lovely. Lovely. I don't want the tactical backpack. I'm happy with my dry bag. In fact, you know what? I will take it. I will take it because I'm gonna bury this dry bag actually. Oh, I can't carry it, can I? No, it's alright. It's tough. It's tough to leave it. Can hear that bear again. There's another pillbox over here, so we'll have a look at that. There he is. There he is. It's getting to twilight hour as well. Get the sun in your eyes. Oh, bullets. Perfect. I know there's the mast there, but it's limited use, that. Is there a problem with that one? Or is that you can use the thingies on it, can't you? On the more populated servers, on official, yes, definitely still hackers. Right. Yeah, I can't comment on that. I've no idea in regards to PC. I'd be lying if I gave an opinion on it. We shall go over there in a minute. First, we're going to find this last pillbox. Is this it? Don't think it is. Ah, there we go. There it is. No, asphalt. I don't want that. Asphalt mag. Is that all that's in here? Oh, don't want that either. Somebody hunting. A bit too far for me. I don't know how he saw me in the dark, but he did. Bit silly, but you know. This is the way I want to be going. This is now the way I want to be going. So But now we're following these power lines. I've seen your other topics on YouTube, Dave. So what's your opinion on scrapping the winter fuel supplement? I think it's cruel, especially considering that Labour were absolutely dragging the Conservatives over the coals for suggesting the exact same thing while they were in power. Not that I support the Tories either, by the way. Just to be clear on that, I don't support either of them. It just shows you that they're a bunch of lying, hypocritical bar stewards who are willing to say anything to get into power. They're just a bunch of megalomaniac idiots. I don't trust any of them. And they can come out with all the rubbish of saying, oh, we're leaving the triple lock on for the pensions. Pensioners will have more money when it goes up. It's like, yeah, but there's still going to be that money down, aren't they? Because the pensions were going to go up even if you didn't touch the winter fuel allowance. And then you've got all inflation and stuff to consider as well. Everybody's just worse off. If I'm not mistaken, in 2022, Mr. Starmer said they would never do it. Yeah, well, he was saying it this year as well. He was saying it. He said it multiple times. But what do you expect? He's a communist. He's an unashamed, actual, literal communist. And I'm not saying that as a slur. I'm saying that in the factual sense. He actually went to Czechoslovakia when he was at university and took part in a workers' summer camp. A socialist workers' summer camp behind the Iron Curtain. That is a fact. It's annoying because I'm an original Labour supporter and I feel it's lost its way. Labour lost its way a long time ago. Labour lost their way a long time ago. But Labour have always been a communist party. You know, since the formation of the Labour Party. The unions were started by the communists as a way of trying to get influence in Western nations. So, you know, I don't necessarily disagree with some of the things that Labour support, but you must always remember they are a communist party. And they always have been. It's a part of what they are. And I don't trust communists. Dangerous people. There's organisations that barristers can join. And obviously Keir Starmer's a barrister. There's the general left-wing socialist barristers organisation wouldn't accept Keir Starmer because he was too radical for them. That's how much of an activist he is. A socialist activist. He's, in my opinion, a very dangerous man. And he should look at the sort of people he was representing for free around the world. You know, we're talking about people who've literally buried their own children alive, you know, and then murdered the children's mothers. You know, some of the worst people in the world, and he's represented them for free, completely pro bono, and gotten them taken out of prison and taken off death row in various countries. He's, in my opinion, he's not a nice man. I get it, in this country, as a barrister, he'd get the work put on his desk, and that's what he'd have to do. But when he's travelled the world and he's represented some of the world's most dangerous and disgusting people, he's voluntarily done that and chosen to do that. And that says everything you need to know about him as far as I'm concerned. Because he thinks it's the right cause, I guess. Yeah, I can totally see why wanting to represent somebody who buried their own children alive is the right cause to get behind. That makes complete sense. You know, if you're an absolute sadist and a megalomaniac, I guess. 100% agree with you all the way, Dave. Thank you very much, sir. You know, and I don't mean this to be disrespectful to that, 'cause I seriously mean that. Thank you. But I don't say it to get people to agree with me. I say it because I believe that to be true. You know, but it's thank you very much for saying that you do agree with me. I do appreciate it. I just want to be very clear about that, you know. In their eyes, I mean, yeah, 100% what you get. I 100% what you get. You know, and if that wasn't clear, I do apologise. That wasn't my intention. I think he's a dangerous man, and I mean, I know I say it all the time, but, you know, I'm diagnosed with autism. I struggle with reading body language, and understanding people's emotions, but even with me, Keir Starmer creeps me out. He's an absolute robot of a person. And even I can see there's something not right with him. You know, with the way he acts and the way he behaves. The light's on, but there's nobody home at all. I don't think he's got an inner monologue. Like, I don't think he has a voice inside his head that talks to him. Politics is always a difficult thing to debate. It is difficult to debate, you're right. It absolutely is difficult to debate. Especially when everybody else is wrong and you're right. No, it's a very subjective thing, politics, isn't it? That's the thing with it. Which is why most streamers do not engage in politics, which is what I appreciate about you. If you have an opinion and you feel that your opinion is correct, then you should stick to that. 100%. But I'm quite happy for people to tell me I'm wrong and give me reasons why I'm wrong. Because I'd rather somebody tell me I'm wrong and explain to me why I'm wrong so I can think about it and then go, you know what, actually, they're right and I am wrong. And then I can change my opinion because I don't want to be wrong. So, and that's another reason why I voice my opinions as well. No, absolutely, I'll always argue my case, always. Always. And I'll try to play devil's advocate as well with my own opinions, against myself as well. I do try to argue against my own points and try and say the pitfalls and the flaws. And a lot of things are, especially when it comes to politics, most of it is subjective as well. You know, a lot of it isn't based in fact. It's all based in opinions. You know, and you can even take it as something as crazy as like murder, and because I mean, and this isn't my opinion, you know, but somebody could say, well, murder's wrong, isn't it? And another person could go, but why? You know, and there's you could give many reasons to say why, but another person could just go, yeah, but I don't think murder is wrong. You know, and somebody could say, I just think you should be able to murder somebody if you disagree with him. You know, and I don't agree with that personally. I think murder is wrong. But that's a purely subjective thing. Any reasons that you can give for murder being wrong are a theory, you know, basically live in the ether of your mind. You know, they're all emotional arguments based around, you know, you're killing somebody else or they've got wider families and other people are going to be emotionally upset. But that's all purely subjective. You know, you can't like measure it in any sort of way, can you? You can't give like a meter of pain or a kilogram of pain, you know. So it's purely subjective, and that is pretty much. Oof. I don't know. I'd be pulling. I can't even say what percentage it is of politics, but I'd say the overwhelming majority of politics is that really. You know, that's what it comes down to. Is how society feels about something, and that's it really. Murder is wrong. There are plenty of societies that would disagree, I suppose. Yeah. But even then, I don't think many societies do actually. I think all societies do say murder is wrong. I just think what we would call a lawful homicide is what they engage in quite freely in a lot of other societies. When you have things like blood feuds and stuff like that, you know, and honour killings, they don't class that as murder, because murder is a specific crime, which is killing somebody in an unlawful way, I believe, is what murder is. Unjustly killing somebody. You know, so if you kill somebody in self-defense of yourself and there was no other alternative, like, I don't know, they were trying to shoot you and you somehow found a gun on the floor and you shot them back, that, in theory, that would be a lawful homicide. You've justifiably killed that person. But if you just walk up to somebody in the street and stab them, that's not justified. And I doubt there's many societies that would say that's justified either. Like, no offence or anything, I'm just stating the fact. Yeah, like the Saudi Arabians was told. Yeah, that's it. You know, that's a form of execution. So you could say a similar thing in America with the electric chair, or you know, poisoning. You know, using the lethal injection as well. You know, he's lawfully killing somebody. Or if the police turn up and shoot somebody, you know, that's lawfully killing somebody. Most of the time, anyway. Most of the time. But not even that, like when we were in Afghanistan, you'd get guys there engaging in gunfights in the street, and they'd be arguing over like the great grandfather of one of them allegedly stole the goat off the great grandfather of somebody else, and they're still fighting over it, you know, to this day. And the government don't get involved in that sort of stuff, they just leave them to it. It's none of their business. You know, I think they might have a Sharia court about it, and then the local imams will get together and decide if it's, you know, Sharia compliant, what they're up to. That's about as involved as anybody gets with things like that in them sort of countries. But you couldn't just like go up to a random person in the street and just stove the skull in for no reason, you know. Without being biased, at least the Americans go through the proper judicial system. Well, they go through a Western judicial system, which we, and again I'll play devil's advocate a bit, we think it's the right way, and I do agree with that. But they have in Saudi Arabia, they have their own judicial system, which they believe is right. And they look at our system in the same way that we look at theirs, you know. But then again, I mean, who's right and who's wrong? I mean, if it's in the state of American cities and our cities at the moment, you know, you can walk through the capital city of Saudi Arabia with a £20,000 Rolex watch on, flashing it to the world, and £20,000 in your other hand, and nobody will touch you. You're not going to get some kid in a balaclava going past you on an e-bike, snatching it out your hand. You know, there's no machete fights in the streets there. You don't get. I mean, in Chicago, there's like 50 murders every weekend. You know, not a week, not a month, every single weekend, about 50 murders. It's insane. You don't get that in Saudi Arabia. You know, so, I mean, who's got it right and who's got it wrong? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not saying it's perfect either way. I'm just saying there's pros and cons to each system. That's the price of freedom, I guess. Freedom doesn't necessarily mean good stuff and nice things. Freedom is the freedom to fail and get things wrong. I appreciate your way of thinking. It's nice to get another person's opinion. Yeah, man. I mean, again, I'm not saying that I agree with the Saudi system, by the way. I'm just saying, look at how clean and tidy and organised their cities are. But then again, in order to have your cities that clean and that tidy and that organised, you've got to have a pretty oppressive system. You know, that come down on people like a ton of bricks. You know, they do not muck about at all. You know, if you spit on the floor, the police will flog you there and then if they see you doing it. They won't mess about. You know, there's no. That's against my human rights, or I want to see a judge first. It's just a case of we're flogging you because we've seen you do it, and then if you go to a judge, the judge will side with the police and say you shouldn't have done it, and then he'll throw you in prison for 10 years, and you've got no appeal or nothing, and they'll treat you differently because you're a foreigner as well. There's none of this all human beings are worth the same. It's a case of you're not an Arab, you're not a Muslim, you don't even live in this part of the world, you're on a par with a donkey, so we're going to give you the judicial standing of a donkey, which is you haven't got one, and that's it. You know, that's how they run their countries. Now, is that right? Is it wrong? I don't know, but their countries seem to function quite fine. You know, how many murders do they have a year? You could probably count it on one hand. I believe the crime rate in Saudi Arabia is so low that you can't, per 100,000 people, you can't really call it as a percentage. It's such a small number of it's such a small amount of crime that we have. You know? Well, then they have all the other problems, don't they? Like if you're holding hands with your missus in the street, you're going to get flogged and sent to prison. You know, if somebody's gay, they're going to get thrown off a building. You know, so they got all that as well, though, haven't they? So, you know, who knows? Who knows whose system's best? They marry kids off at young ages. Yeah, I believe the Saudis have the lowest crime rate, but like you say, it comes with the cost of punishing humans if they do things wrong. Yeah, that's it, man. That's it. That's it. It's everything's a trade-off. There's no solutions, only trade-offs. But I'm not necessarily against bringing flogging back myself, to be honest with you. I don't think flogging in and of itself is necessarily a bad thing. I just don't think we should do it as liberally as they do it. But I do think certain people, like, I don't know, let's say you've had somebody drink driving and the police pull them over and do a breathalyzer test. I think instead of sending that person to prison and taking the licence off them and ruining their life, I think they should be flogged instead. You know, they'll learn a valuable lesson, plus they're not going to lose the home for doing something stupid. You know, I think maybe that there could be an argument made there for bringing it back. You know, because otherwise if you send somebody to prison for a year, they're going to lose the job, they're going to lose the home, you know, they potentially could wreck the marriage, you know, it's going to affect the kids, it's going to affect the partner. You know, there's loads of knock-on effects to sending somebody to prison. It's expensive as well for the taxpayer. You know, it's a lot of money to send people to prison. Whereas if you give them 10 lashes with a birch, I don't know, maybe for most people that'd be enough. You know, they'll be back in work in a week, won't they, once the back's got better again? Hopefully learnt the lesson. And then they can carry on paying taxes as well. Flagellation, you spoke. You're very spoken to be far to you. Sorry, mate. Can you type that out again? I'm not 100% certain of what you're saying there. Flagellation, yeah. Flagellation, mate. It is useful. It's something that's been used throughout the entirety of human history. And I believe it does work. It's not nice, it's not pretty. You know, I'm not saying it's something I relish the idea of, but I do think it's effective. But I do think it has to be instant, you know, or within a certain amount of time of a crime being committed. Oh, very well spoken, to be fair to you. Oh, thank you very much. I've given it a lot of thought, that's why. I've given it a lot of thought. It's not just something I'm saying on impulse. I've spent years thinking about it, trying to get the argument right in my head to justify it. It's the same with the death penalty. I do support the death penalty, not because I think it's about getting revenge, not because I think it's about putting other people off from committing murders or whatever crimes. I think the death penalty should simply be there for when somebody commits a crime so heinous, they bring the death penalty upon themselves, and some crimes are so irredeemable that person can no longer justify living anymore. Although I do think it should be very, very infrequent. Yeah, but some people don't understand what words mean and the meanings. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That is absolutely correct. Words are important. Words are very important. I think if we had a defensive proof and it could be definitively proven that the person has committed the crime, then yes. it should be having the death penalty. Absolutely, and it's not like it's the 1960s anymore where, you know, evidence is a bit shaky now. You know, we've got like HD quality cameras, we've got DNA evidence, you know, blah blah blah. Everybody's got a mobile phone. Like those two guys who cut off Lee Rigby's head. There is absolutely no doubt whatsoever that those two committed that murder. So they should have been sent to the gallows. There's no two ways about it. You know, there's no doubt in anybody's mind that those two men cut off Lee Rigby's head. You know, no doubt in the world whatsoever that those two men did that. Definitive, yeah. I got what you mean, mate. But thank you for clarifying it. You know, maybe not like there's that Lucy Letby at the moment. Her case, although incredibly strong, from what I understand, isn't 100% foolproof. So I don't think she should have been given the death penalty. You know, there is doubt in that case. But like I say, those two killed Lee Rigby. They should swing. Yeah, 100% they should get His Majesty's honour. Absolutely, absolutely. A short drop with a swift stop. Watch that first step. Yeah, no, I agree. I definitely agree. There's no actual proof. That's it. That's it. The evidence heavily suggests she did it, from what I understand, beyond reasonable doubt. But it's not 100% certain that she did it. You know. But when you've got, like I say, but when you've got it like where the person's caught with the knife in their hands, you know, they've got the blood all over them, and they're going, yeah, I've just killed this person. And there's like 10 witnesses stood around and going, yeah, we just watched this guy kill him, and it's all on camera. Like, you can't deny that is real, you know. Of course, she definitely did it. I have children. I would never want her in the world, but like you say, you can't be biased. No, that's it. That's it, 100%. You know, even if there's like a fraction of a percentage of doubt, I don't think you should be doing the death penalty. You know. But there are cases where it is 100% certain, you know. You absolutely can say that that person did do it. But it's for other crimes as well, like the grooming gangs as well. I think they should have been. I think they should have been executed as well. Dirty perverts. Yeah, like you say, if somebody was there, Claire was like on CCTV, then that's it. Your life is finished and you've got your... Yeah, man. That's it. Totally agree. Totally agree. CCTV, witnesses, DNA evidence, you know, fingerprints all over the murder weapons of the victim's body, blah, blah, blah. You know, you can get it to a point where there's absolutely no doubt whatsoever that the person's done it. Clear. Yeah. Clear on the CCTV, yeah. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's not like the CCTV from, you know, like the 1980s where it's all really super grainy and that, and you can barely tell. You know, and you're just looking at black and white fuzz and you're going, is that person? Isn't it? I'm at the bunker here. Being around the bunker, there could be somebody here with night vision watching me, just walking around, bimbling about. Considering your hand's knackered, mate, you're doing well with your typing. You know, your typos aren't that bad, buddy. Your typos aren't that bad. We've got a square moon. Square moon. That's the iPhone for you. I'm using Siri. Oh, fair enough. That's your first mistake. iPhone. Nah, there's nothing wrong with iPhones. I'm only joking. I mean, the only problem I've got with them is the how they actually engineer the things so you can't repair them. I think it's a bit scummy that they do that. And they do some other weird little things, like the mouse that they've designed. The charger goes underneath the mouse instead of into the back of it. So that means that you can't use the mouse while it's charging. And the whole point of that is to try and get people to buy a second mouse. I mean, that's a bit scummy. Ah, I've heard your Android pinging in the background, don't get me wrong. Yeah, man. Yeah. But no, man, iPhones aren't bad. The operating system's superior. You know, the user interface is brilliant on them. I can't fault them for that at all. It's just their, like I say, I just find some of their engineering practices quite scummy. You know, somebody's got an engineering background, it really gripes me that. Because somebody's intentionally designed it like that. It's like with the keyboards in the laptops being stuck down, you know, so you can't change the keyboards. So that's an actual design decision that an engineer's designed. And I just think it's disgusting that somebody's done that. I really do. Or putting like the CPUs next to the hottest part of the computer as well. You know, knowing that it's going to burn it out quicker. You know, wear it out faster. They're definitely user friendly, but if you're a tech kid, then you want a bit more from your phone. Absolutely. Don't get me wrong. When it comes to computers and phones and stuff, I'm absolutely backwards. I'm a caveman. You know, I barely know anything about them. In that regard, I'm more of a nuts and bolts sort of guy. Apparently so. Apparently Android does do that. I just got it because it was cheap. The phone, that's all. I'll be honest with you. I've jailbroken a few iPhones, I have, but it normally ends up quite bad. The only difference is a normal Android will be classed as jailbroken iPhone for what you can do with it. I mean, right, okay. I wouldn't know how to even begin doing that, buddy. I wouldn't have a clue. Square moon. Stop being such a square. Oh, it's normal moon now. Normal moon. Orion's belt over there. Just see Orion's belt poking through the trees. There it is. Orion's belt. Those three in a straight line. My clothes ruined? I don't think they are they? No, they're damaged. Shouldn't be cold though. Time we on? 10:30. Yeah, we're nearly at the car anyway. If it's still here anyhow. This game could mess you up mentally. I've given it up for good. Why is that, man? Why have you given it up? Let's go back down again. Well, this is getting morning time again. At least we're getting to morning. Come on, car, where are you? Come on, car. Hopefully. Oh, I think we're getting close now. Yeah, I think we're getting close now. Yeah, full setup, driving down road, it kicked me out, spawned back in to car, then spawned me to spawn all out. There's too many years of... Oh, mate! I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that sounds pretty rubbish, that. Yeah, DayZ gives and DayZ takes away. That is true. That is true. On one hand it gives and on the other hand it takes. And that's how it happens, isn't it? Oh, where am I? So it's not your loot, it's just your turn. That's it, mate. That's it. 100%. Like most things in a man's life. Let's go. It's all about the adventure. Stole some pumpkins from a geared dude on the coast once. Made a tiny run and became friends for the last 5 years. Amazing. It's a cruel world. You have to be patient. So I was saying, true, mate, true. It was just his wedding last month in Tennessee. That's an amazing story. That's absolutely amazing. That is incredibly cool. Have I gone past it? Yeah, I think I've gone past it here, you know. Can't have gone past it already. Yeah, I believe you in real life, mate. I believe you. Shot the M16, M4, Mark II, Scorpion. That's cool, man. That is really cool. That is really cool. Which one was your favourite to shoot? I think my favourite gun that I've shot's a Desert Eagle. I really enjoyed shooting that. I would definitely own one if I could. I've gone past it, haven't I? Gone past it. The M4. You enjoyed that, did you? In reality, the Scorpion ejects the brass like 15-inch straight up. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. She's raining brass all over you. That's funny, man. That's really funny. By the way. Crazy but funny. Oh, that bag's ruined. That bag is ruined. It rains on you. Yeah, I bet it does. I bet it does. I bet you could shower in it, couldn't you? It's probably raining that much. Scary. Scary. Scary thunder. Nothing like getting hot brass going down your shirt, is there? Just what you want. Brass raining down and going down the back of your collar. Lovely. Oh, that'd be fun. Especially if your shirt was tucked in. Ooh, lovely. I bet it's still a fun gun to fire though, the Scorpion. It's only a small calibre. You'd be able to fire off loads, won't you? It'd still be pretty accurate. FYI, the thunder is client side, so never try to storm a room using thunder as cover for sound. It only plays for you. Ah, okay. It was fun. I thought the thunder was universal for everybody. I never knew it was only client side. I don't know, I've got myself so off track. Oh, I've done it. Here we go, it's where I want. What I wanted. See if that car's here. Come on, car. Be there. Come on, car. Are you here? Let's go have a look. Let's go have a look. See if this car's hanging about. Or has somebody pinched it and taken all my stuff? I've got a grenade on me. I've got 2 grenades on me as well. I won't have time tonight, but we could go and raid a base tomorrow, I think. I think we'll have enough to raid a base, enough grenades. If the car's still here, that is. It is. Oh, it's still here. It's still here, guys. So we need pants and gloves. Pants and gloves. A jacket, that, isn't it? Oh yeah, pants and gloves. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll put that in there, and we might as well put that charcoal in there as well. Oh, that's KA101 mags. And that's it, on KAM. I don't have regular KA mags. Get this jacket fixed up. I met a lot of people in World. David is one of the best souls you meet. Oh, not me, mate. I love using trucks. If you back into a wall on a base, you can climb over. Often bases in garages or warehouses leave a gap on top. They build a fence and not a watchtower. Sorry, drunk as a skunk. Hey, don't worry about it, Siam. Not wrong with being drunk, buddy. Not wrong with that. You drink away, pal. You drink away. Yeah, they're hard to find, those trucks, aren't they, sometimes? And it can be a pain trying to get them done up. But you're right, they are pretty top tier, like. So I've got the mask, I've got 3 canisters. What mag's that? K101 as well. So I've got that. I've got 2 grenades on me. I thought I had some grenades in here as well. Right, I haven't got enough to go thingy then tomorrow. Raiding. put them in there anyway. Let's take that tape out. Actually, we'll keep that on us. Keep that tape on us. Take that as well. Might as well chuck all this in there. What's that? 762 by 39 is it? Yeah. So I'll keep one box of that. Might as well drop that. Combine them together. And I think that'll do for now. Oh, put that saw in there as well. And a couple of those, I've got some bits of light as well that I don't want to keep on me. I've got them purely for taking into thingy with me inside the bunker when we eventually get there. No, I'll keep that torch on me actually. Get rid of those KA mags that we don't need. A quick look. That's it, I think. That is it. That's everything. Might as well sharpen this up and then I'm going to get off. Radiator still takes the brunt, but it helps with no damaging engine and spark plug and battery for sure. Absolutely. I've got to hold the Sarka 120, the engine being in the back, and often saves you on parts for those inevitable fender benders. Yeah, big time, mate. Totally agree. It's got good boot space as well, the Sarka storage, and it's not too bad at getting up hills or off-road. It's not as good as the Arda, but it's not bad. It's not a bad vehicle at all. Although the Olga's, I do like the Olga because you can lift the boot door up, so when you're driving past people they can't shoot you in the back of the head as you drive past them. That's always very handy. Let's get away from the car for a minute. We'll log out over here. Well, that's good. Car's still there, so that's handy. That's handy to know. Make sure we get out alright. And then, yeah, so tomorrow we'll try and get some more explosives. Or, won't be holding. Either try and get some more explosives and do a base raid, or get a bunker pass. Well, we'll try and do both at the same time. And we'll sure to achieve at least one of those. And then go cause some trouble, either one way or the other. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to get to bed because I'm really tired and I'm up early in the morning. So take care, everybody. It's been a really fun night talking to you all. I hope you have a nice time. Take care, everybody, and goodbye.